Hello, welcome back. It's me, Mike. We're here with more game dev. We're going to be working on the adventure game again today. We made a huge list last time. Well, actually, was it the time before last time? I forget. We made a long list. And today, we're going to continue going through that list, looking at all those high priority issues that we found in Act 1 and Act 2 of the adventure game. We're going to keep on working on fixes for them, and then after we've done with that, we're going to move on to doing some more game dev. I don't know. We'll keep finding other stuff to take care of. We'll probably take care of some of the lower priority tasks as well. And there are still some things that we've got contenders for creating more animations if we want to spend the time on it. So we'll see how that goes. I guess we'll just dive into the document where all of those lists are right now, and we'll have a look. So here's all the list items. We already took care of a few of them, so we made the list. G'day there, Killick. Good to see you. Welcome in. How's it going? We've got our walkable area trimmed in the bedroom, for example. So like there's a lot of like just little things, and some of them are much higher priority than others. So I sort of went with P1, 2, and 3, where P1 will take care of it as soon as we can, and P2 is sort of like a we need to do it, but we don't have to do it right now. And P3 is maybe like things we'd like to do. We don't have to do it. If we don't do all the P3s on this list, the game will still be good. So we're going to try and take care of those P1s first. We've actually gone through the list and taken care of a lot of the P1s already, which is great. Good to hear that you're doing good there, Killick. This looks like the next P1. Shed door should try open, say stuck, so I can't open it. Yeah. Look, it's really stuck tight. I don't have the strength to pull it open. Yeah, it's pretty, This should only happen after you first try to open the shed door, I think. So maybe we need to come up with like a state for like, have I looked at the shed door, which shouldn't be too hard to do. So I think we should dive into that. I got myself a fresh cup of coffee and about a quarter of a bottle of water. So we'll see how that goes. Man, I've still got reference images open from ages ago. It's great. Alright. Nope, that's not AGS. Here we go. Let's open it up. Go straight to the room. Backyard 1. We're just going to dive in and start working on this. Like, I know sometimes I like to do a little bit more preamble, but today I'm just like, let's get this done as quickly as we can. I think my big question is like, what objects actually exist in this space? It's all down this side, I think. Game console, animate door breaking. Oh, right, it's very big. I was like looking around this area for, yeah, but I forgot like it goes all the way over here because it includes this rope as well. I could probably have truncated that, honestly. Anyway, it's fine. Pi, good to see you. P1, P2, P3. Seriously, I'm on vacation. I didn't expect to hear those sounds. God damn it. Sorry about that, Pi. We got to deal with our process somehow, right? How's vacationing? All right, door rope is this one here. So that one's not going to impact how we interact. The animation's not going to impact how we interact. Open door is not visible. It's not clickable. We never make it clickable. So I think I can just deal exclusively with the hotspot for the door and have the hotspot change how it responds based on how you click on it. So that's good. Based on when you click on it, like what the state of the world is. That's what I was trying to say. So I think it was like hotspot 2, annoyingly. I think it's hotspot 2. Shed door, maybe. Yes. I don't think I ever noticed if it said shed door maybe when I moved my mouse over it. We'll call this shed door to start with. Hey, Toplin, good to see you.
How's it hanging, old cock? I'd say you're looking well for the circumstances.
Nice. All right, so we got our shed. Whoa. Excuse me. I need some more coffee. Ginger Buddha, good to see you. Welcome in as well. I hope you are doing good too. I hope everybody's having a great day. Better than me, because my day is full of things that I need to do and not enough time. Let's get in. Okay, hotspot 2. Events. Use inventory. What about look at? Okay, so we're gonna have a look. We're gonna just do check door state and respond. Okay, so what's the door states for looking state? We'll have a look state and we'll have an action state or something like that, or interact state. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have int. I just do int because I could do enums, but I think enums in this are weird. I don't remember if they're weird. I think they're weird. Maybe we could. What?
Basehole cheered 100 bits. I am back from my American turkey holiday.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, friend and friends.
Hello, friend. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you had a good turkey holiday and that you're back. Amazing. Good to see you, Basehole. Thank you so much. How was your Thanksgiving turkey holiday? What I've lost my train of thought too. I was going to look at documentation for enums in this scripting language. Standard enumerated types. Scripting language keywords. Let's try that. Enum. So optional value assignment, enum, and then how do you access enum values? Pretty directly, actually. Maybe they're not weird. I just thought they were weird, but they don't look that weird. Maybe it's fine to just, maybe I could just use an enum for the door states. I should probably try and push myself to use better practices where the scripting language allows it, because it's going to make my life easier using enums. And that's one of the things I noticed with my voice is about to go away again. That is one of the things I know. Excuse me. It was crazy with your nieces. They're 3 and 4. Oh man, that's such a crazy age with kids. I kind of love that age. My kids are all older. Yeah, a lot of phlegm up here. I don't know, it's the weather. The weather's been shocking. It's far too humid for me. It's really messing with me. But yeah, I don't know. I think, whatever. Yeah, anyway, cough, right? But yeah, the age of 3 or 4 is great. My kids are all older than that now. Like my youngest is 9, so it's still a cool age. 9 is a great age. My oldest is 14, and she's definitely doing the teenager thing now. She's like, whatever, roll eyes, not say anything, all those kind of typical teenage stuff. But she is also very fun as well, so it's good. She's, she has her moments.
It would have been pretty cool.
Both directions. Hi, Amy Cat. Good to see you. Welcome back. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna look at using enums now. I was just saying there was another thing that I wanted to comment on, which is it seems like some things, not everything, but some things get automatic enums or enum-like ways to reference them, and some things do not, which is just another thing with AGS, it's very inconsistent with the way it implements certain things. So I know there's some stuff I can reference by name. I think it was views or something. I can't remember what it was. There were some things I could reference by name. Maybe rooms. I genuinely don't remember. Yeah. Anyway, there's some things you can reference by name. And some things you can't. And so I was referencing by number because that was like the obvious and correct way to do it. But then I found later, like, oh, actually I could be using the names here. And I think I want to try and push myself to use, where possible, use names. And where it's not possible, maybe create enums on my own manually so I can have enum ways to reference those things. Just having numbers in the code is going to break at some point if you're not careful. So I'd rather do that, you know, take care of it that way. And at least then I can, like, if the number's broken, I'm using enum, I fixed it in one place and it's fixed everywhere. Whereas if I, you know, have numbers copied and pasted everywhere and suddenly I need to change it for some reason, it's like, oh, where was I using that number? And is this instance of number 2 the same instance of the other number 2 that I found here, or is that some other thing I'm referencing? So, you know, those kind of things. It's nice. It's nice to have things to do that kind of stuff with. But yeah, looking at the reference, pretty straightforward. You enum, your name of the enum, and then your values. And when you want to use the enum, you just type it like that. As long as your enum is of that type. I wonder if I had problems doing an integer comparison to an enum. I don't know if I don't know if you can cast from an integer to an enum or something like that, maybe. Not sure. We'll find out. Bake cake and do laundry? Yeah, it is a complicated enum. Good to see you, leather suit. Alright, you're eating bratwurst at the moment, Imicat? Is that what I'm led to understand? This is an enum, an electronic num or enumeration. It's supposed to be enumeration, yeah. Oh, the top one with all the extra values? Option 1, option 2, value 1, value 2. Oh wait, it says, wait, oh no, that's something else, okay. All right, I'm trying not to get too distracted.
Basehole cheered 100 bits. AGS, Australian gassy sewer.
Gross. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's disgusting. Australian gassy sewer? It's not just a sewer, it's also gaseous. Gross. Alright, alright, let's do enum shed door look state. Yeah, let's do that. And we want to have what response will you get when you look at it and you haven't touched the door yet? So that is I guess not interacted, and that's going to be a 0, or like the first value. We don't really care what the value is, honestly. And then it's going to be has interacted. But this is something else I want to think about, is like maybe I should do like this, like shed look shed L no interact. So now I know it's an enum. Shed look interacted. Shed look. Hi, buddy. Have a great time at your party. I love you. See ya. Okay. Have a good time. See ya. Shed interacted, and then The next state I can think of that you would look at is when the door's been broken off. So like just broken. After this, we'll auto progress to next one, which will be shed look open. So you can get a chance for the character to, the player's like, oh my gosh, the door just exploded off, so we can have the character respond to that. And then every other time you look at it, it's like, oh, there's some cool stuff in the shed. So shed compromised, shed look compromised, yeah. I was just with 3 and 4 year olds. You have to excuse me. You're very excused. That was funny. All right, so now we can just do a switch statement here, and then we can just like switch on the state of the value, which we're going to store here. Shed door look state, ls. Why not, right? And we'll just equal the default value. Hopefully is no interact. Hopefully that's the default value, but we'll force it that way. Now we can just look at ls and yeah, look state, and then we'll have, I mean, we could try and be a bit more explicit here. So like we could make this enum, and then this. I don't know, we could do, there's so many naming conventions we could go with, and I'm gonna mix them all up. It doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. So we'll do that. Now it's really obvious what we got. Most important thing, that obvious. E-shed entrance observation disposition. Exactly. That's perfect. I should change it to that. All right, so now we just like, okay, we just do each of the states. So I should be able to just like do this. And if I was using a good editor, I could have, it would either auto format that for me, or I could easily multi-line edit it to fix it. But we're using AGS editor, so we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. All right, now we've got our case block in for most of them. We shouldn't have to handle a value that's not defined, so I shouldn't need a default case, but if I add one in, we can capture that. And so we could do a default, oops, default case, and that will be something else. I don't know, probably just like display a dialog box saying, please report this error and how you got it. Of course, we need to know when the state is going to change. So we need to like actually implement all of the changes to the state. Make the door change colors? Yeah, we could do that too. We actually, with this, we could do that. I'm gonna put this, technically it should go in the header of the script, but I don't think these get headers, they just get the script for the rooms. So I'll just put this up the top here. And we wanted interaction states as well. So instead of look state, it's like, maybe it's just the state actually. Should you do sheds state? No interaction, you haven't touched it. So what happens when you try and do something to it? It's like, oh, it's stuck. And then when you have broken it open, it's like, you don't want to say, oh, it's stuck anymore. So you want to say it's like something else. So has rope tied, maybe. And tied to llama and open. I wonder if I should say, like, there's still, if I could see, the only thing you need to get out of the shed is the hammer and nails. So I guess we could have open and then open, no nails. Or I could just say nails taken. The classic, you should not be seeing this. Yeah, exactly. Just make the door change colors. Bull is doing cool cutscene equals false. It's right there. It's a very important. I actually don't even remember what this cool cutscene was for. Oh wait, no, I do know what this one's for, but yeah. Animating the door breaking. All right. Well, we have our states now. I actually wonder if I was to, like, put this here. If I do equals and then control space, it doesn't, like, suggest which enum it should be, even though it should know what this enum is. So that's why I do the prefix, just so that it helps me know which one to use, because the editor's kind of doesn't help with that, which is fine. It's fine. That's not unusual. It'd be nice if the editor did, but you know, I wouldn't hold it against it. Normal pen 2. What? Keep thinking Barack Obama. Ordered a light pen for my Vectrex. Oh, cool. That's cool, Tolflin. 3D ultraviolet overlays someone made. 3D ultraviolet overlays? So I had at PAX Australia this year, we had a Vectrex set up, and in the cabinet, locked away in the cabinet, the display cabinet, we had a 3D active shutter glasses and game. I forget what the game was we played. But anyway, we took those at the end of PAX, before we were packing up, we took those out of the cabinet and set them up on the Vectrex. They still worked. And it's basically like a disc in front of your face that spins, and it has the slots in it so that your eyes are exposed to the image as it's flickering on the screen. So you get the 3D effect. It's pretty cool. Ultraviolet glowing Vectrex overlays, huh? Wow. Hey, Refraction, good to see you, dude. Oh, wow, okay. Whoa. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Nice. Hey, Agen. Been trying to snag a Vectrex, but everyone wants so much ROM. Yeah, me too. I gave up. I gave up on it, Leather Soup. if I happen to come across one someday, that's a good price. I'll pick it up. But yeah, I've given up on trying to get one. Not happening. Small improvement. Remove shed S underlined from the enum values and remove. That removes smurfing. Sounds smoother in code. Shed door state equals open, etc. I just explained why I had it there, but okay. I have it there because I don't want my enums getting confused, because it doesn't tell you where the enum comes from in the editor in any way. Like Papa Smurf, Smurfette, you know. You know how all the Smurfs have something Smurf in their name, Basehole? Just join mentally. No problem. No problem. Yeah. So like that's the Smurf there. It's Sheds is the Smurf of these names. Sheds pants. Yeah, get comfortable over there, Basil. You just had Thanksgiving. You gotta let it out. Oh man. The turkey wasn't the only thing that got stuffed, huh? Gotta shed those pants. Anyway, back to work, actually doing things. Look state. Let's just start with that. So when we actually look at the thing, we want to have all the different states that it's going to be, and then what we actually want to do with it. Hey, Elvis, good to see you. I'm just gonna put in what am I gonna put in here? I gotta put in, say something like player dot look at face location direction. What's the difference between location and direction? Face location. Oh wait, there's something to do with like, because it's a scrolling screen, I don't think you take the mouse coordinates, you need the screen coordinates, but you need to extract that from the mouse coordinates, something like that. It's annoying. And I think there's already like a thing where it's like if you look at something, it looks at it. Maybe I'll just do player dots, say the trusty shed, trusty old shed, full of wondrous tools any adventurer might need. How do you spell adventurer? Adventurer. Might need. There we go. So I should just be a hole? Yeah. Player dot say what do I need to say here? If you've tried to open the door and it's stuck, should say something like, what should it say? I don't know. Let's just say I don't know how to get this open right now. Player dot say Wow. That was far more energetic than I anticipated. And then wait, did I add another one after Shuttle open? Huh. Maybe I should do a nails taken as well for this one. So many cool adventuring memories. And tools for... And, oh, and a hammer and nails. There you go. We dropped a hint. There you go, and then we should do that. And then default will be player.say this shouldn't happen. Please tell at Fractal Mind Mike you saw this. Okay. So that's your looking. So looking's a lot easier than the other thing, but now we need to go and set the state whenever things happen. So anytime you interact with the door, which includes a few things, but the main one that we care about for this going to this state, so this is the default state, so this is what you'll get whenever. But as soon as you interact with the door, you need it to go to this. So that's like a particular case, which is only one case really. Why did I open bedroom? That was not my intention there. I was thinking backyard. It's because I was talking too much. I'm already on the hotspot, so it's just like the interact hotspot. We don't have one, so we're just gonna say handle interaction enum state. But we'll say if what is it? No interact. And we can say if shed shed door, sorry. Shed door look state is this. This is the only time it would go to the other state, was when you try to interact with it. Because once you've tied rope to it and done other things to it, we want it to stay in those other look states, potentially. So we don't want to like go back into this state. So we just want to shed door look state equals shuttle interacted. Wow, that was far more energetic than I am. What have I accomplished? Shed door, shed door. Hello there, Adrian. Welcome. I'm out of coffee, guys. Oh well, I'll live. Initial. I forget how many states we had. I'll assume it's about that many for now. So what do we have? Initial. Has rope tied. Yeah. And then tied to llama. Open. And nails taken. Let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 of them. I'm also now just realizing we're not going to hit this for most of the cases, actually. So we actually need to move this into like a shared function. Like we need to make this a callable function, basically. Which technically Hotspot 2 is a callable function. We need to be able to pass in stuff to it, I guess. I'm just now realizing that we may not be able to do what I want to do here. Finally opening Krispy Kreme in city near me. Going to go ahead and predict that traffic in the area of town will be disastrous for months after. It happened here, Leather Soup. The part of Melbourne that we're in was the first Krispy Kreme that opened in Victoria, I think. I don't know if it was like all of Australia or just Victoria. I'm pretty sure it was just Victoria. And literally there was like lines and lines of cars for days after it opened because everybody wanted to try the Krispy Kreme donuts. It was crazy how popular it was. Why does Australia love garbage? I mean, everybody loves garbage, right? I don't think Australians are unique in that. I'm starting to question this approach. I could change it so that the hotspot is the thing that handles all of the clicks for everything, and make the objects non-clickable and just move the code flows in here, and then it's all handled in one place and I don't have to think about it too hard, which is better, right? Less places for the code to be edited in. What?
Basehole cheered 100
bits. Oh, Basehole. Thank you.
Mike to Mike, I shoulda done it differently.
I shoulda done it differently? That's good. Doing things differently is totally okay. I'm 100% fine with deleting code. I was talking to someone about... Was I talking to you, Refraction, about this the other day? Like, delete code, it's fine, it's a good thing. Feel free to restart. Yeah. Because it's like... You know, it's better, so do it the better way, right? Like, it's probably not going to take me too long to do this. I just have to go, like, edit room, and then go to object mode and find that object, that particular object I want to interact with. So it's not this one, it's the other, it's the, Wait, you know what? I think it is this hotspot, but it's handled in, use inventory on the door. So I just need to do that. It's totally fine, actually. Go back to hotspots. Oh. Go back to hotspot 2. Yeah, it's use inv. That's what handles it. I don't think there's much to do. It's like, I think it's pretty straightforward. Right? Use the rope on the door. Player goes to it and does the things. Yeah. If I remember right, this is the only thing that matters. So yeah. Like this is the only thing outside of that function. So we could just do like a little bit here. We don't have to really... We could easily call that function and say like, oh, we're attaching the rope to it, but we don't even need to do that. We could just change it here. There's like not enough code to refactor it really, so I won't bother. What I might do to refactor this though is just like take this. Wait, what's door rope interact actually? Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yep. So yeah, I'm going to take this. I'm just going to move it down to the bottom with the hotspot interact. Just want them to be together, just so it's easier for me to switch between them, and they're visually like in the same place. It'll be easier to manage this way. And then the look code is also in the same place. I could move this out to another script file if I really wanted to. I won't, but I could. And then I just have to import these functions, which is a pain, so I don't want to do that. It'd be nice if I could just import the whole file, but I don't think this language allows you to import a whole file. I'm pretty sure it's just like importing functions and stuff. Pretty sure. Let's check. Where is it? Like import and export, right? Import attribute declaration. So import int counter, import function, add numbers. Okay, so you can import individual elements like an integer or some variable or a function. But not an entire file. Yeah, okay. That's how I understood it works. Last thing I saw you do was spray the cat with water. What's new since? Oh, there's tons of new stuff. Yeah, odor, something smelly, exactly. I'm pretty sure we made that joke at the time with the odor stuff. Odor, rope, odor. Yeah. My brain's just like ticking over. It's a bit slow to catch up. Basically, we want to make sure that these states are getting updated. So when it's interacted, it's basically like that's done. And then this is a particular case where this will change from interacted to just broken. And that'll happen here. Oh, we actually disable hotspot 2 when that happens anyway. I think I don't want to do that now. I think I want to change. I just, because we're handling states, we should be fine. So we want the look state to go to this. And we can do a check here. Shed door state equals. Let's just check what the states are. Initial, right? Yeah, so you can only tie the rope to the hotspot if it's in initial state. I need another coffee. All right, so we got our state moving to just. Well, this is not right. This is tied rope to it. Sorry. What is that little bug? Don't know. Brain definitely needs the coffee. Yeah. All right, so we have the rope tied to it. That means we don't disable the hotspot, but the hotspot so far, I think it was only originally only had this connected to it. So this is the only thing that would have mattered, and now that the we just need to update the state here as well. So shed door state equals sheds has rope tied, and this one should be shedle I guess I never really considered having rope tied to it for the looking. I actually probably do want a shedle has rope tied now that I think about it, because like, you know, that's something worthy commenting on as a character, looking at the door and saying something about it. If I don't change the look state, it'll just continually say it'll be in this state still. I don't know how to get this open right now. So, but it's got a rope tied to it, so it kind of would make more sense. We could change this to saying like, gee, that door's really stuck. G. How do you spell G? Is that how you spell G? Yeah, maybe I'll do that, and then it sort of like doesn't matter that it's got the rope tied to it. You're just commenting on how stuck the door is. So we don't need to change this. We don't actually need to change that now. Going on to interactions. If you're in an initial state and you try and interact with it, the player should interact. Whoops, not enter. We're actually getting nothing from this interaction, but we just want to specify room coordinates to move to and stuff for the interaction. So we're going to do that. Room coordinates, E direction right. And then player.say, wow. It's super duper maximum stuck. I can only assume I accidentally bumped something there, because I don't know why that came in out of order. Maybe in the instant replay we could see what button I typed. But that was weird. It's G, but also G's, despite the same sound. Huh. Interesting. Alright, has rope tied. Let's interact. Let's do the same interaction again. And then say... pulling on the rope doesn't seem to help. Beast strength. I'd need beast strength to open this. Now, is that too much of a hint? Saying like that, saying something like that? when you try and interact with it. I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. We can come back to it later. Grizzleby, g'day. I really need that extra coffee. Honestly, I didn't eat breakfast this morning either. My wife gave me some cheese on, like a piece of cheese on cracker, like one, because she was eating some. But that's all I've had. And now I'm like, I want coffee and something to eat, maybe. I mean, it is nearly midday, so it's getting closer to lunchtime. Congrats on breakfast. Yeah, technically breakfast. I've only been streaming for an hour. I don't feel like I'm allowed to take a break yet. Basically, that's what happened, Adrian. Yeah, she said you have to try this. It's a new cheese she got. It was very good cheese, actually. It was tasty. It was like a smoked red Leicester or something like that. I don't even know how to say that word. It's one of those English words that you have to like not say 17 of the letters that are in it. Leicester, thanks. Yeah, that's what it was. My brain has just gone to sleep. I'm trying to think of what to do, and all I can think about is coffee. Okay, let's just we gotta, how do we get to this rope tied state? We have that already done. Initial has rope tied to llama. We can update that. So we got the yeah, that's good. Okay. So when we use the rope on the llama, that's a different object. So we got to go to our object list and select the llama object, which is, where's the llama? Oh, it's the first freaking object. I didn't think it was. Okay. So this is the only time that we can actually interact with the llama as well. Use inventory, dino grabber, and rope. So this part here is where we set the door state to tied to llama. And back again. Player dot face direction, E direction down, player dot say, I'm not going in there, you go in there. I guess this is exactly the same, so Bloody Cactus, g'day, mate. Put cheese in coffee? No. Don't put cheese in coffee. -3 tonight. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting cold, huh? Good. I hope you enjoy your winter. I can only imagine it being that cold. It's been stupid, gross, humidity, hot weather here lately. I hate it. Wow, my cat meowed pretty loud. I actually heard the cat meow. And she's not in this room. He wants to be in this room, though. Thought it might have snowed today, but it didn't. Cat drank coffee? Probably, yeah. Cat's had some coffee. Got some good energy. Alright. Basically, for every state, we need to just ensure that it's set at some point, right? So if we define this, you can see it's set in... it's set there, and it's also checked at least one other time. Sheds has rope tying. It's getting set, so we can see that's getting set. That's good. Tied to llama, we know that one's getting set. We just did that. Open is not getting done though. Why did this editor sucks, man? Yeah, so we need that, and also nails taken. You know, whatever. We need to set those two. So this happens when you walk past the llama, essentially, which is actually in the repeatedly execute section of this. So okay, llama animate the thing, and then if that's visible, then is doing the cool scene, and then this, and then that, and whatever. So basically, at this point, well, we're not, it doesn't matter, like, so we should set that, right? We should set both of them. So shed door state equals this, and shed door look state equals that. Hi Manifay, good to see you. Make sure it's the cool scene and not the hot scene. That's the 18 plus version of the game. There's no 18 plus versions of these games. I guess it's time to drug the cat. Yeah, she doesn't need drugs. She's fine. She's a very affectionate cat, actually. She likes to come and sit with you and that kind of stuff. It's nice. Unlike Cookie, the other cat, the older cat, she's just like whatever, human. Rarely looks for affection. Anyway. So that's that. That's that done. That's open. And nails taken we haven't done. I don't know why I put nails taken here. Like, there's no point, honestly. I don't... Nails taken makes some more sense for the looking, I guess. Anyway, we'll find instances of that, because I'm pretty sure we never said that. So we only ever check it. Yeah. So let's go ahead and implement that. That's just the object gets taken. So the object hammer and nails or whatever it is. Hammer. Oh, hammer. Thanks, oh, hammer. And then we just say... Leisure Suit Llama. I spend money, and it's money I have this month, and yet I regret spending money for games knowing I could have saved it instead. You guys know that feeling? Yeah. I know what you mean, Manafay. I know what you mean. Saving money can be really tricky sometimes, just because like there are things that you feel like regret's a terrible thing, but it's a really good lesson, really good way to learn lessons. So like if you have foregone buying something when you could have afforded to buy it and then felt regret, you know the next time that opportunity arises, or an opportunity like it, that even though you can't necessarily, you could be saving the money, you should spend the money anyway, right? Because you're going to feel like your life will feel more fulfilling if you had spent that money. At the point where I want to buy games, but so few of them interest you anymore. Wow, that's sad. Hopefully I can make some fun games that you'll be interested in at some point. Honestly, like newer games do appeal to me less than older games. It's true. I don't know why I'm messing with the spacing here. I'm just talking, so it's, you know. Need more romance games? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them out there. It's not one that not a genre I partake in, but I'm sure there's a lot. All right. Yeah, that's good. So I think we've done all of these states. All of these states get set at this point. Right? No, these are the look states. The all of these states get set. So I should be able to test that. The looks, I don't think they all get set. That one does. That one does not. So that should get set when it goes to open, actually, instead of... And then it should switch from that to... Yeah, and see, I even... I even wrote the comment here, but didn't implement it. So, you only get this message once. And this should be that instead. All right. So that's that one, which is getting set there. We can see nails taken. I think we just saw that getting set too. Yep. So they're all set. We did it all. Yay. Now that door should be a little bit more interesting to interact with, assuming that I did it right, which I probably didn't. Probably screwed something up, but let's go take a look at it. Do a test. Never enough games with romance. A lot of games have romance options these days. I guess it depends on like how deep you want the romance feature to be, right? Games are very good at violence. And puzzles, but I don't know about romance. Too many of them are just pitting you against other players, and I have no interest in that. Yeah, I'm not interested in that either, Leather Soup. I've had very little interest in competitive gameplay over the years. Like, I enjoy doing it with friends for a bit of fun, but like when it comes to just like, I'm going to sit down and play a game today at home, randos on the internet I have zero interest in playing with. Like, and they might be the nicest people in the world, but yeah, it's just like, the appeal is extremely low for me. If an RPG has no romance, it is lower on my interest scales as RPGs with romance, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I get you. I think dialogue in video games is too primitive to be able to do proper romances. No, there are quite well-written romances in all genres. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about, I guess. That skateboard looks sick. I would ride that skateboard. Competitive gaming does not interest you either. Refraction. Too many people just ruin the fun. Yeah, I mean, even without the friggin' cheaters and bots and whatever, I still just I just have less interest in spending my time that way. The other part of that is like, why have you done this? I forgot I added that. The other part of it is that, like, for me, when I sit down to play a game, I'm often going to get interrupted. So like, playing a game that requires me to give it undivided attention for 20 minutes at a time, it's not actually as easy as it sounds. Like, and often those games, they can be longer rounds than 20 minutes. So, like, you know, I got kids, I got a wife, I got things to do around the house. I'm sitting down to play a game. Chances are I might be playing for an hour uninterrupted, or I might be getting interrupted every 5 minutes. You just never know. Also not a fan of overly hard games. Seems to be a trend nowadays. I don't know, like, yeah, I'll just play. I don't know. I'm broadly interested in games, so if the game is somehow frustrating me, I'll just stop playing it, but I don't really rule it out just because somebody said it's hard. Oh wait, I gotta tell Aunt Jenny that I finished the chores. Thanks for keeping Piss Tanks and VH. Yeah, no, that's all good. It's there, man. Also, all right. Cheaters? Yeah, cheaters, man. All right, let's look at this door. Let's interact. Shed door, right click. The trusty old shed, full of wondrous tools any adventurer might need. Ah, let's go open the door then. Wow, it's super duper maximum stuck. I wonder if there's some kind of alien force holding it closed. It's could be rusty. Hard to tell which. What? Who wrote this dialogue? Pulling on the rope doesn't seem to help. I need beast strength to open this. Gee, that door really is stuck. Gee, that door really is stuck. Well, it's tied up, and the llama is on the other end of the rope. If I pull it now, I don't think I'm adding any value. Having a chuckle at super duper maximum stock? Oh, good. I'm glad that got a chuckle. That's good. Good value. Damn, the latch is stuck? I like it. Oh, man. Pause button is great to have. Yeah, indeed it is. That's all part of the magic of Bethesda RPGs. The quick save made it such an easy game to stop. Yeah, quick save is great. Back in the 80s and 90s, everything was hard. I don't know about that. Co-op piss tanks, we gotta fill these valleys together. I could change the concept of that. It's like I added one weapon and it's like defined the entire game, which is hilarious. I started with just like, okay, you can shoot the bullets, and then I'm like, well, what would be an interesting weapon? I know, shooting acid. And then everybody's like, it's piss. And it's like, yeah, it does look like piss. I agree. But it's like the defining feature of that game. I think that game would be a lot of fun, honestly. Like, I could imagine a battle royale of that design doing very well on in a market. Like, yeah, it's such a fun, silly idea. And with all like the physics and mechanics that we could add to it, it'd be a really good game, I think. But yeah, anyway. I'll just have to not do it for a while. I don't know how we could ever get away from piss tanks at this point, though. It would be funny if he went into a big conspiracy, then said, or maybe it's just Rusty. That's kind of what I was going for, but I don't want to do... The reason I didn't go for a super long expose type conversation is because I don't want to fall into the Discworld 2 rabbit hole of excessively long dialogue with a mediocre punchline, if any. Is the llama shedding? A pissing contest? Yeah, who can fill the valley fastest? Oh my gosh. So there's a lot. I could pivot that game for sure. It'll be fine as long as it only says it once. Follow-up times could just say, yeah, I think it's just Rusty. Yeah, maybe. And then it could be like ... or aliens. Because he's still obsessed with his conspiracy theories. What's the stream earlier? Because some games add-on is called Götterdämmerung in German. Götterdämmerung in German, and I learned it's apparently something. Oh. Lands of Law 2 was called that in German too. What does it translate to in English? Dawn of the Gods. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds cool. That's a cool sounding name. Huh. The Lands of Law wasn't called Lands of Law in German. Didn't know that. Just one situation. Throw in 5 minutes of dialogue. Yeah, and I don't want to do that to my people. Oh, it was called Lands of Law. Oh, Lands of Law 2 was called that. Sorry. Yeah. Wait, what's Lands of Law 2 called in English then? Hang on. I can't even see my Lands of Law boxes right now. I think they're behind some other boxes. Dawn of the Gods? Yeah. Guardians of Destiny. That's right. Guardians of Destiny. Alright, we gotta keep looking at this door. Wow, that was far more energetic than I anticipated. So many cool adventuring memories. Oh, and a hammer and nails. So that's like the looking, and if I click on it, I'm not going in there, you go in there. Alright, let's grab the hammer and nails. So many cool adventuring memories. I'm not going in there, you go in there. So we got red paint, we got a shovel, we got Indiana Jones whip, we got an axe. The head might just fly off into the forest if you used it. A rubber chicken with a pulley in between its legs, and a tripod for putting crystals on. If that is a pickaxe, this is a 10 out of 10 game. What do you mean pickaxe? What needs to be a pickaxe? What? 0 out of 10 game? What? Because it's just a regular axe and not a pickaxe? Oh, the hammer looked like a pickaxe. Oh, okay. So Basehole, you said that the last thing you saw was what? The cat getting wet? We've added a little bit more value now, as you've seen. Like the shed door exploding. Also got this guy. If you try and leave, he interrupts you. What do you want? Need my game console back. It's stuck in the tree where somebody threw it. Why can't you get it? Well, first, it's too high. Second, Calamity is being really aggressive. And C, you're a jerk and I'll dub on you. And then we have some placeholder text. Joke! Why is Calamity so upset? There's a thorn stuck in her foot and she won't let us remove it. I did have an idea, but I can't do it. What's the idea? Maybe I can help. Well, the reason we can't pull the thorn is Calamity won't let us get close. So if we use something to reach over a longer distance, oh, yeah. We could use the Dino Grabber TM. But where is the Dino Grabber TM? Glad you asked. The Dino Grabber TM is right up there in the treehouse. Oh, great. We broke the ladder. Yeah, that's his little brother. It would be funny if it was his older brother. That would be funny, actually, if it's his older brother. That would be good. Yeah, subvert expectations is a great idea. What are we doing? All right, yeah, we need to collect all the items, which I think we have. Yeah, at this stage, you've already got all the items, so... Well, there's no ladder to climb up to the treehouse, leather suit. So we have to use the hockey stick, the skateboard, the wood, and the hammer and nails on the tree. And now we've built a ladder. With the coolest skateboard in the world. Or use the axe to chop down the tree. No, why would you destroy the treehouse like that? It's such a nice treehouse. And now we have the Dino Grabber TM. I gotta change the name of that object so it's Dino Grabber TM. Violence is always a solution. Not in adventure games. Gosh. Fate of Atlantis? I have, but I haven't done the Fists path. I've only done the cooperative path, whatever that one's called. I like this cat. It's such a good cat. I can't wait to update that animation to the latest one too. Just a little bit more, a little bit extra going on. Wet yarn. That's the stuff. Cat reminds me of the one in Chewie Escape from F5. What the heck's Chewie Escape from F5? Sounds like a fan game of some kind. Or like a, you know, like a freeware homemade game. I've never played it, whatever it is. Chewie Escape from F5 is a 1995 adventure game made by Blue Byte. Wow, okay. I've literally never heard of it. But Blue Byte made a bunch of cool games. So it reminds me of Bill the Cat when the sprinkler hits it. What's Bill the Cat? Sorry, I don't know any of these references. I'm a terrible pop culturalist. Yay, we got the console. I think there is like one interaction we didn't do, which is look at it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's good. All right, we got everything. That's basically as far as the game goes right now. I think we tested everything. I'm pretty sure we tested everything. So that's good. Hey, Shin Jinming. See, I would think someone obsessed with LucasArts point and click would be on the cutting edge of pop culture. Well, let me put it this way. I had never played most of the LucasArts adventure games until within the last 4 years is when I played most of them. The only ones I had played was Full Throttle and The Dig. And I think I played a demo of Sam & Max at some point. I don't know if I played any of the others. So even in demo form. I'd known of a lot of them, but I hadn't actually played any of them. One of the dozen people who played The Dig. I love The Dig. It's like one of my favorite games. Streamed once. It's funny because it has a lot of pop culture references and more boobage than would be proper for the American market. It was okay for the German market though. Oh, that's funny. So Chewie and Escape from F5, huh? I'll have to play it. You've sold me. Bill the Cat was a character from comic strip Bloom County? Don't know what that is either. I wonder if this is a thing I'm too Australian for? Yeah, I'm not familiar with this one. But I see what you mean by the cats, like the cat's expression here with the bigger eye and the smaller eye. I get it. So is this like Yeah, I don't know. Not familiar with it. Chewie? What was the Chewie reference again? The cat reminds you of Chewie. This character. Is that because of the eyes as well? Boca-Bola? This looks great, by the way. This looks like a fun game, honestly. Like, the graphics look good. $95, huh? It's very clean graphics for $95. It feels like they took some similar inspirations to what Day of the Tentacle did, visually. Day of the Tentacle Cat? Oh, okay. Yeah. Actually, I did look at the Day of the Tentacle Cat for reference, but I don't think I looked at it that hard. This is not what I'm asking for. How dare you, Google? I just wanted to look at pictures. Yeah, actually, the big eye and the little eye, I actually didn't even notice that we'd done something similar. That's crazy. The past cat looks a lot different than ours, I think. Ours is more like based on Cookie, my cat Cookie. And the way she behaves a little bit. Whoops, wrong thing. Anyway, back to the game. Actually, no. I think we're done. So we did a thing. So we have to go check the thing, right? Shed door should... Da, 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 da. Yeah. Next one. Fix hammer location during the animation. Okay, I actually don't know what position it should be in, but I think it's off by 2 in both axes. So we should be able to... Oh. Got a video from my wife. Oh, wow. I gotta watch this video. My son's rock climbing at the moment. She's doing good. That looks like a lot of fun. Hey DC, good to see you, man. Love the Gateway games, also love the books. Oh yeah, Gateway. I'm also an old person, so I won't expect you to know what Bloom County or Pogo are. Thank you. I was like, it looked cool. Like, I don't know. I'd never seen it before though. My first time seeing it. That's a pretty common emo. Yeah, true. I did draw Cookie on stream once. That's right. I don't know if I can quickly find it. Let me see. Oops, that's the wrong folder. There. That's Cookie, drawn in MS Paint. In her little cat home, the crocheted cat home. Which now, both the cats tend to stay on top of it more than they like to go inside of it. Right, fixing the hammer. Gosh. I'm so easily distracted today. Didn't think I was that bad, but okay. So this is either gonna nail it or it's gonna be off by 4 now. It's hammer time. I hope people get stuck in this game a lot, but in like a good fun way where they get stuck but then they figure it out after a little bit and they're like, oh yeah, okay, I got it, and not the way that like makes people sad. How long does a casual playthrough of like Day of the Tentacle take for somebody who's like really familiar with it, and they just like they can play through it without needing to think that hard about the solutions? Not a speedrun playthrough, but like I know my way through this game like the back of my hand playthrough. If that makes sense, the difference there makes sense, hopefully. Look like they could be related to Laverne. Which one looks like they could be related to Laverne? This guy? Or the Aunt Jenny? The family? Right. Yeah, I wanted them to look like a family, but this is Aunt Jenny, and she does have Laverne inspirations. She also has Edna inspirations. You're gonna think they need that your aunt's help. Wait, they're going to think they need your aunt's help when it says beast strength. Right. Hopefully they do. That'd be great if they get stuck on that. That'd be awesome. There's literally a beast right here. And, you know. What am I doing? All right, the hammer. We gotta watch closely. We have to be very observant. I missed. All right, watch closely. Don't get distracted. Nailed it. Pun intended. The hammer didn't have an extra hammer, so that's good. "20 minutes with dialogue skip, maybe 30 to 40 minutes without dialogue skip." Okay, so if I can make this game for me to play through from start to end take like 20 minutes, then it's going to be a pretty long game. Which I don't think this will take me 20 minutes to play through. But yeah. Like this is probably an under 10-minute game at the moment. Day of the Tentacle is rather a short game compared to other LucasArts titles like Monkey Island 2 or Indiana Jones. Right. So maybe I should aim to be Monkey Island 2 length. Something like that. With the final release. Hey Astrio, good to see you. Welcome. Immordio, welcome in. It's going good, thank you. How are you? Longest LucasArts game, in my opinion, is Grim Fandango. Yeah, Grim Fandango drags on a little bit. It's really long. I did what I needed to do, so let's just keep moving. We can't keep playing the game each time we do a test. Sound effect for door breakage. Even though this is a P1, I think I'm just going to skip it for now and come back to it. It's because sounds and takes a little while to get sound sorted out, so we'll keep going. Llama spitting sounds, we'll skip that too. So sound related stuff we'll skip for a bit. Using the Dino Grabber on the llama should use the Dino Grabber interaction animation. That's true, we need to get that into the game. It's pretty important to get that into the game. Do we do it right now? Duct tape as well? Maybe we should do that. I actually did 2 animations, one for grabbing the dino, one for grabbing the duct tape, and one for just generic usage of the Dino Grabber. And my plan was to have the Dino Grabber be an item that you could just use anywhere for any use. That's what she said. All right, let's go ahead and sort this out. Yeah, I'll get back to the audio. I just don't want to like change frame of mind too much. I forget where I put the Dino Grabber animations. I know one of them is just in Sierra animations. So like, I think... Which one of these 2 grab animations is better in your opinion? You're an audio nerd? I could tell by the name. You're in the first one, and you like the second one. Oh, we're tied now. One where he spins? Yeah, that one doesn't count. It has to just be one of these 2. Chat is divided. I'll let you think about it while I get some coffee and maybe some food. Not sure. Left one? If somebody wants to set up like a poll, we can't do polls on the channel because I'm not affiliated, and you're not allowed to do polls if you're not affiliated. But if somebody wants to set up a poll or like collate a poll with chat, I'd be delighted to know which one we think we should go with for the game. All polls end 50-50. Yeah. But like genuinely, which one of these is better? I think this one, in my opinion, is better because it has that frame where it stops, whereas this one does not. So this one's faster, but this one lets you see the Dino Grabber, which is probably the point of using the Dino Grabber. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get this coffee sorted out. I actually left a coffee cup in here yesterday too, so I got 2 coffee cups with me. I'll fill up my water while I'm at it. There you go, that gives me a fair bit of things to do. I'll be back in a minute. What the heck is a dino grabber anyway, Manifei? I'll show you before I go. One of these. So you can have like an object that you need to pick up, but it's far away, and this gives you an extra reach, so you can grab it, and then now you've got it, and so you can you can reach things. Dino grabber. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you here. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go make a coffee. But thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channels. Feel free to jump in the chat and say hello to everybody. I will be back in a few minutes. Probably take me a couple of minutes to make a coffee. Sold on the dino grabber? Excellent. Vacation over. Oh man. Well, have a good sleep, Manifei. I'll see you soon. Good luck with getting back to work as well. All right, I'll be right back. I agree with you, Leather Soup. End of vacation is a troubling thing. I love talking to people on the other side of the world. It's like talking to someone from the future. So we got a straw poll, huh? Let me check. Let me check what the results are. Good morning, Coburn. How are you? Wow. That's good. That's I love to see it. Definitive. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Left it is. All right. A little stressed? Ah, man, stress sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope things start being less stressful soon. I like both of them still. This one's going to be more fluid. This one's going to be like, you can see the Dino Grabber in action kind of thing. They're very subtly different. Like, it's not like a huge difference, really. But yeah, I think the one on the... I mean, chat has spoken. So, we'll go with the one on the left. I guess we got to press stop. Yeah, there we go. Sprite crop? Sprite trim? Export as. Let me see. I probably already done the Dino Grabber export, didn't I? I can't see it. No, okay. Alright. We just have regular grab. So I want to do grab dash dino here. I guess all frames is fine in this case. Let's just see. Are there any, like, repeating frames? No. So we use every frame on this one, so that's good. And then edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. All right. In views, we have this view, which is, I should just delete it. Simon, no, Sierra. Sierra view. So we ended up breaking down how grabbing works so that we could play the sound effect at the right time. We basically play this animation, play the sound effect, and then play this animation. Because we couldn't say, like, play a random sound effect on a specific frame. You can say play a sound effect, but you can't say play one of these 3 sound effects, for example, which is what we want. So we can't do it. The sound implementation in AGS could do with like a massive overhaul, in my opinion. M-Audio, thank you very much for saying that the animations are good. I really... that makes me so happy, especially because I've only really started putting effort in on this one, and it's like, I'm glad people look at it and say that they're good. That's very pleasing to hear. A yoink sound effect. There's whenever you do a get item, like these ones here, when it plays a sound effect, it's like a swish or a pop sort of sound effect. It's random. Don't know how anyone does pixel art. Seems so hard for me. It's the same as like any other art. It's not like a shortcut to doing good art just because you're doing it in pixels, right? You have to still apply artistic experience to it. It doesn't, like, you don't get it for free kind of thing. So I'm going to add dino grabbing, I guess. Oh, well, actually, apparently grabbing is just here. So I'll just add grabbing in this one. Where's Sierra grab dash dino? Don't tell me I exported it to the wrong folder. I did. I exported to the wrong folder. Also, I spelled it Dion instead. Grab Dion. Not grab dino. Whoops. I'll fix both of those things when I move it over to the correct folder. There we go. All right, so in this one... Wait, are the first two frames the same? Hang on a second. Hold on a second. 1, 2... We did have a redundant frame. Okay, that's fine. That's 100% fine. How do the grabbing ones... The grabbing ones start with a static frame. And then they move. So, we'll just start from here. 1, 2... That's the actual grab point. But this is where it, like, snaps. So I want to add a snap effect. Like a... You know, the sound that the thing makes. Like it goes clank. I want to make a snapping effect that plays on this frame. I think that's what I want to do. And then this should be like the next loop. Maybe it should be this. Is the last loop, and we delete that frame there. So go 1, 2, 3, pop, 4, 5. I think that'll work. Honestly, I could probably move this one to here, and then it'll be the same as that, and that's actually easier to deal with programmatically. So let's just do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, yeah, there you go. So that's it. Cool. That'll probably... Now it matches. It'll sync up with these. So I want left and then right. So I'm going to flip these all. I'm just thinking about implementation here, because there's something I want to do, but it's actually a pain in the ass to do it. And I'm trying to think of how to not be a pain in the ass. I'll explain it in a minute. Well, I'll just finish setting this up, and then I'll explain what I'm thinking of. So my goal just trying to think of how best to explain this. It's a very simple concept. I just don't know if I'm going to get it through the first time easily or not. I'll just start talking. You tell me if I need to explain a little bit more. Basically, this is the grab animation that happens every time you click on anything. Anytime you interact with something, I want this animation to play. So I've got it set up so that it does that. Basically, I made this like system where I just type player_interact, and it just goes and walks to that spot, plays this interaction animation. You get the object. It's great. I want you to be able to, as the player, open your inventory, click on the Dino Grabber, and then click on anything in the world. And if that thing that you click on in the world is something that you would have played this animation for, like normally you would click on it and go over to it and interact with it, I want the same exact code to execute for the Dino Grabber, except now it'll play this animation instead of this animation. In AGS, what would actually happen by default in reality is that you would enter a different mode of interaction. You're no longer in the default interaction mode. You're now in the I'm using an inventory item on an object mode. So case in point would be this hotspot for the door of the shed. This is the regular one that plays the regular animation, hotspot into interact. If I go look at that, you'll see we've got like player_interact here, and we have that here, and maybe a few other places it might be as well. But basically that's going to play that, so we get to see that standard interaction. I want this code, interact code, to execute when I use the Dino Grabber on basically anything, except for like there is like a couple of instances where I'm using inventory interactions for the Dino Grabber. Like the llama, for example, and the duct tape. So those two things require you to specifically use the duct tape, the Dino Grabber. Whereas all the other interactions, I just want them to go back to default, like fall back to default. And there's no way in AGS to program something like that, because I have to basically add a hotspot handler or an object handler for inventory usage for everything in the world that just says, oh, defer back to the normal interaction but play that animation instead, which is like, that's really, I won't do that. That's too much work, way too much work. M Audio, have a good one. Good luck with heading out. Hopefully that goes well for you. So I've explained, hopefully well enough, the issue that I'm seeing. I hope I've explained that well enough. I don't know if I have. So what I'm thinking as a solution for this problem is to have a global flag that I set when I'm using the Dino Grabber, and I need to check that for a regular interaction when I want it to be a Dino Grabber interaction, which is at the moment only in 2 places that need the Dino Grabber. Everywhere else doesn't really need the Dino Grabber, but if you used it, it wouldn't matter, right? It'd just be fun to use it. So we just go through the standard interaction mode for those. So I set a global flag, and when you click on the Dino Grabber in your inventory, instead of it becoming the active inventory item, it sets that flag and also sets the mouse cursor to be the Dino Grabber cursor icon. So to you, it looks like you're using the inventory item, but to the code, it's actually just a regular cursor. But now you're in like interact mode. So then in the global header script, anytime you right click or left click, we need to check, are we in Dino state? If you're in Dino state and you right click, it should basically unequip the cursor, basically revert to the default cursor and unflag Dino Grabber state. If it's in Dino Grabber state and you left click, it just operates as normal. and then we update our code, which does the player interact animation, to play out the Dino Grabber sequence instead of the regular sequence. And after that's complete, we then need to revert back to the regular cursor and unequip the Dino Grabber kind of thing. Like, so it's sort of like we fake it basically. Basically we just have to fake it. So I think the first place we want to look is the global script and see how, I think it's like the 2-click handler actually script is the one we want to look at. This might be getting handled somewhere. I don't know. Oh, welcome, Moodles. Good to see you. I gotta ask how you have all this on light mode. Oh, Moodles, I can answer that question. It's good to see you, by the way. Greetings. Hope the dev's been going great today. It's been going pretty good, actually. Yeah, we're swiftly advancing our way through getting full features added to the game, which is great. I'll explain the dark mode problem for you. I've had to tell this a couple of times because everybody wants dark mode. Me too. Dark mode in this thing sucks, basically. If I can find it, I can't even remember where it is. I think it's in preferences, actually. Where's the theme? Yeah, editor appearance. Color theme, default, open theme folder. I don't even know. Like, I don't have the dark theme, I guess. So you download the dark theme. Basically, this editor doesn't support dark mode properly. Even if you set all of the available things that you can set in a theme to dark, there's still stuff that's not dark, and stuff with like hard to read text and borders that look weird and stuff like that. It's just not doable, unfortunately. It's an older editor. So that's the main reason. All right, so what I'm doing at the moment is looking at this 2-click handler. I'm trying to figure out some stuff. So at some point in here, there's going to be, okay, mouse button check reversed. Do room action mouse button. Okay, get location type mouse coordinates. So if it's a hotspot, this is an enum location hotspot. Handle it as a hotspot. So get the hotspot at that screen coordinate. Oh wow, this is my code for checking if it's the wall. We don't have the wall in this game, so that's fine. Using metal detector, that's also my code. So this is regular code. Regular path, and I had custom code for metal detector mode in the previous game. So clicked something, player active inventory is null. So I'm gonna start putting some comments in here just to try and solve this. Here you can get a thumbs down review by any non-US gamer by including a puzzle that requires knowledge of baseball. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. My oh man, yeah, my knowledge of baseball is 0. So yeah, if there was something that like, yeah, who is the, I don't even know. I don't even know enough about baseball to ask a fake fact about baseball. Put in a cricket puzzle. Maybe I could. I'm not putting a cricket puzzle in, no. But I could probably stand a slightly better chance of handling that. All right. Active inventory. Click something. Could be Dino mode. Oh, not Dion mode. Dino mode here. Question mark. Because again, we're going to say like, oh, we don't actually make the active inventory the Dino Grabber. We have to like have a flag for that. So if button equals check reverse left, so this is a left click and this is a right click. So this is the interact mode. Room process click. Is this a custom function? I don't think it is. This is like a core function, I believe. Let's look it up. Room functions. Process click. Yes, this is an internal function. Simulates clicking the mouse location XY on the screen in the specific cursor mode. This click has special behavior in that it only affects room elements and characters under given coordinates. Okay. Any interactions attached to the first object found on given coordinates and matching the given cursor mode will be executed. Any non-room objects, GUI, will be ignored. Okay, good. Even if the coordinates happen to lie on button, simulated click will pass through that button. Okay, cool. Great. So this is the area we're interested in, I think. So after room process click, this is interact mode or look at mode. So that's literally it. What's this else part at? Oh, if you've got an active inventory. We know that you do not have active inventory if you're in dyno mode. So this is the part that this is where we would handle dyno mode stuff. Since dyno mode doesn't actually set active inventory. So this is like, so this is pre and post. So pre, there's nothing to worry about, but post, we just want to say like, is dyno mode active equals false. And, I guess mouse.cursor? Cursor. I don't know how to change the mouse cursor. There's got to be a way to do it though. Like, is there like just a, whoops. Set cursor. Set mouse. I don't know what it is. There's got to be a way to do it. Let's look it up in the documentation. Mouse cursor. Mouse functions and properties, GUI functions and properties. It's either GUI or it could be a number of things. Cursor editor, general settings. I don't know, man. Let's look at this. Change mode view, change mode graphic is enabled, disabled. Select next mode. Change mode graphic might be what I'm looking for. Formerly known as change cursor graphic, which is now obsolete. Mode graphic, int slot. Changes the specified mouse cursor mode. Sorry. Mouse cursor mode's cursor graphic to slot. This allows you to dynamically change what a mouse cursor looks like. Note, to change what the use inventory cursor looks like, you should change the active inventory items cursor graphic, yada yada. Yeah, okay. So change graphic mode look at. Okay, so you specify the mode. So mode interact, E mode interact, comma, and then the ID of the cursor that we want it to be. Okay. So we want to switch it back to the default cursor then. Hey, Surprise Bees, good to see you. You finished setting up your Christmas lights on your house? That's awesome. I should probably try and make some time to do that this week. Every year I do not a good job of it, and I want to do a good job one year, so maybe this year will be it. Although my garden's a freaking mess, so maybe I won't do it properly this year either. We'll see. Maybe if I make a function called like stop dino mode, and I just call that, and that does this. So let's just create the function right here. Oops, and do that, and then we can just do I already forget the name of this. It's a mouse.change mode graphic. Mouse.change mode graphic, E mode interact, comma, and then the regular one, which would be, I guess I gotta look it up in the Sprite Explorer, wherever that is. There it is. It's not there. Cursors, did I put my cursor in here? No, these are the other ones. Where is my cursor? I actually don't know. I guess I put it on the GUI. Yeah, that would make sense. There it is. Oh, I'm not trying to. It's 140 is the number I'm looking for, though. 140. Yeah. 140. And then if I have function start dino mode and bool is dino mode active equals false, export bool is dino mode. Whoop. I think that's okay. I think I'm allowed to do that. I'm gonna teach a rodent to swear so I can have my own mouse cursor. Do a bunch of yard cleanup to stay on top of it this year, unlike previous years. Previous being all of them. Well, congrats, Surprise V's. That's awesome news. Awesome news. So then start dino mode is just the opposite of this, basically. It's pretty straightforward. Set that to true. And change this to the cursor icon of the inventory cursor. No, stuff. We put it in. Dino grabber. It's not here. There it is. For some reason I put this one in here. Okay. Oh, 776, not double click. 776. Good. So start dino mode, and this will need to be exported as well. Let's go to the header. 2-click header. I don't want to read any of that. How do I export? Export. I just want to say like export that and export function start dino mode. Export function stop dino mode. I think I'm allowed to do that. And then in here we just called stop dino mode like down here somewhere, wherever it is. There it is. And we want to also do that. If you ever look at something, we should just stop dino mode immediately. And that's it, basically. And then if we're over here and like if is dino mode active, we should stop it. We shouldn't get here, like this shouldn't happen. But I just put it there for safety's sake. Oh wait, this is location nothing. E-location nothing. Wait, not nothing. So what if it is nothing? We should put if is dino mode active Stop it. Okay. And now we just need to call start dyno mode at the appropriate time, which is only in inventory items, dyno grabber, wherever you are. Interact inventory. Start dyno mode. And player starts with blah 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 blah. What about this properties thing? Instant use, false, blueprint slot doesn't count. None of that counts. Now what? Dino grabbering? What about here in that function that we defined for start dyno mode? Actually, I don't know if I need to import it or if it'll just work. It seems it's not complaining right now, so I think it might work, but we'll see what happens when I try and compile it. That's the header, that's the thing. So start dyno mode, we'll do all that, and we'll say player dot active inventory equals null, just to ensure that it's null. Hopefully that happens properly. Let's just see what happens. Okay, we don't build, that's good. Great news. We can't export this because it's not defined about, it's not, I don't know why we can't export it. We're not allowed to export booleans. I thought we could export anything. Didn't the documentation we read earlier say you could export booleans? Doesn't matter, we don't need to export this boolean anyway. I don't think. Well, we will eventually need to export this boolean. So what I'll do is I'll change that boolean to a global variable. Which means I have to go back in here and delete this. And then go into global variables, wherever they are. Go new variable. Is dyno mode active? Boolean false. And then what's this one complaining about? Export symbol int. Is export only allowed in global header? And not in any other header? Export. Am I not doing any exports anywhere else in this? I thought I was. Okay. Man, there's so much junk in here. Let me just put it right here. It's claiming it's not available. So in here, I have like things like all kinds of things going on, but like importantly, I have this function, which is then used everywhere. So I don't see how that's different than this one. Unless it's handled also in here somehow. Player interact. I don't see it. How is that different than this? Including to every script in the game. Stop dyno mode, right? I don't know, let me try again. Who's complained? 2-click handler? I'll just import them, whatever. Hopefully it works somehow. Okay. Next, I want to add code around here where we basically detect which animation we want to play based on like if we're in dyno mode or not. So we have like essentially this is where we're going to play the animations. This is like handle animation and facing direction and stuff, and here we're going to just say int left grab equals 8, int right grab equals, what was it, 10 or something? Yeah, 10 and 11. And then for the dyno, we're just gonna say if is dyno, what, dyno mode active. We just change left grab and right grab to be indexed at the grabber level, which was 13 and 14 or something like that. Let's go back and look at the graphics view for Sierra. So 13, 14, and 15, 16. So left is 13. 13 and 15. And then when we do this, we just do left grab. And left grab +1. And then we do right grab and right grab +1. And then that should just kind of work magically. Let's test it. So anything that I do with the dyno grabber right now is useinv dyno is handled by the useinv. They will stop working the way I've changed it, hopefully. That's the goal. They shouldn't work anymore. And we'll move that code over to regular interact, and we'll just check if we're in dyno mode. But that means that we can use dyno grabber to interact with anything in the world, which is hilarious and good. I'm doing all this for a joke, basically. That many players probably won't even discover. This is a lot of work for a joke. Chomping at the bit. Oh, good job. What am I doing? Gotta grab the stuff. We gotta grab all the pertinent kit. Getting the Dino Grabber is like pretty late game function, actually. Like, as far as like what I've implemented so far. Get stuck. Like tears in rain. It's a good reference. Oh, man. This game makes me laugh sometimes already, and I haven't even written the freaking jokes yet. Sound effects on the door will make that so much cooler. We now have it. Dang it! It didn't work! Oh no! All that work and it didn't work. Ah, oh, damn it. We shouldn't have been able to see that animation. Damn. I think we have to change this property to this. I think that'll fix it. You know what I could do just to make this test way quicker is player starts with item true. Oh, right. This is not the player that starts with items. We changed that. So we have to actually add it. Let's do that. Go to bedroom, go to room script, go to first load. Here we go. Sierra dot add inventory dino grabber. There we go. So it's instant use now, but it's not doing what it's supposed to have done. Let's see if we can do something about that. Interact, look at other item, click on inventory item, use inventory item on this item, talk to inventory item. I think it's this one that we want. So start dino mode. which we moved to global. Which is in this file. Start dyno mode. Player active inventory is null. Is dyno mode active is true. I have to debug this. It's very annoying. That's a good pro tip. Normally that's what I go for, but you know, doesn't always work out. Like it just says but. Okay, so I want to name this something like, I don't know, debug mode. And it should just say default. And then if I go into global script, I can say dot text equals dyno. Let's just see if it changes. It's dyno mode according to this. So we haven't called stop dyno mode yet. If I just click somewhere random, it goes back to default, which is good. Dyno. If I click on the screwdriver, okay, it's flicked back to default. It's clicked back to default. Okay, that's a clue. You know what? Process click. Thank you for that. Whomsoever. Base hole. This should only happen after process click is done, but maybe process click is like, maybe it will continue executing after the process click immediately. So let's just do this for now. And see if that fixed it. Dyno butt grabber, that's the way. Okay, we're still in dyno mode. We use the dyno grabber to grab. It needs to stop dyno grabber mode after it's finished its interaction. So we already know that we're in mode interact and we know where we're handling our interaction. but not in every case. Because some interactions are not going to play out like the exact... Anytime when we're going to do a grab animation, it will do it. But yeah, we want to be able to stop Dino mode after we've done the thing. But if we're not going to do the thing, we want to not be in Dino mode anymore. So... that's a little bit of a problem that I haven't thought through yet. Because I can't, at this point, I can't really know if it's going to be an animation or not an animation. If it's not an animation, then it should stop. If it is an animation, it should wait until after the animation is complete and then stop. Better still, it should check if it's in Dino mode and say, like, I can't use that. I can't do anything with the Dino Grabber. This is tricky. So close. Tantalizingly close. What if I just don't give an F and just let you stay in Dino mode if you grab something or interact with something? What if I just don't care? Is what I'm saying. Let's see what happens if I just don't care and I play the game. Actually, let me remove it from my inventory. Oops, that's not it. Let's just see what happens as I play the game. I can still play the game with it, with the Dino Grabber, and this way I can use it on more things and sort of get a feel for how things will work more ways. A sliding sign like vacancy on toilet, but on your office door, Dino mode in red and human mode in green. I like it. Shouldn't it be the other way around though? Honestly, like red should be human mode and green should be Dino mode. So we're still in Dino mode until I do something to stop Dino mode, like right clicking or like left clicking on a random spot in the room. Also, my cursor never changed, by the way. When I did start Dino mode, the cursor never changed, which is something I was just ignoring for a second there. Let's see. Like, is E mode interact incorrect? Or maybe it's like E mode. Like, is that just like a normal? Like, what's like regular mode? It's interact, right? Nicholas, welcome. Just popped in. Did I hear you say narwhal? No, I never said that word. In my entire life, no. I didn't say it. I didn't say it recently, no. Apart from the time that I just said it when I was reading a question. How do I tell it that I want my cursor to be what it is? How have I done that? Get cursor mode and set cursor mode. Hang on a second. Where's two-click handler? There. E-mouse left. That's all it is. Like it's whatever. And this is what? What mode are it? How do we know? I wonder if it's just like there's something I just didn't. Oh, mouse cursors. Here we go. Walk to, look at, interact, use inventory, pointer. Wait, user mode 1 and user mode 2. So pointer and walk to are the ones that E mode pointer and E mode walk to. That's what I need to change. E mode walk to and E mode pointer. I need to change those two. Got so much crap open I can't see what I'm looking for. Emo pointer. Get an emo dino grabber. Okay, this feels like I'm using it. All right, good. I guess that'll do. Like, I guess that's okay. So now the two places where we actually use the dino thing. Let me just close everything because this is a ridiculous amount of things. Okay. All right. We already need view one open either. All right. We have backyard 1. We have object llama. We currently have use inventory. We want to change that to interact, basically. So this part's going to move, that part's going to stay. And instead of checking for active inventory, we know we're in dino mode, so we're just going to behave as such. Try to open the shed with Dino Grabber. I don't think Dino Might would work here. Oh, that's a good joke, actually. I hadn't thought of that yet. That's a good joke. I like it. That's good. Very good. All right, we will come up with that. That's good. So that's our to-do done as well. There we go. Apparently Windows 10 11 Defender flagged my DOSember EXEs as virus. Had to strip my packer and encryption stuff off. Don't know why Win 10 11 even scanned DOS executables. Yeah, that's weird. All right, let's see if that works. And while I'm here, hotspots, hotspot 2. Errors. Oh. Hey Toxic, good to see you. How do you do, fellow coder? Good, thank you. How about yourself? Oh, we still have Dino Grabber with us. Great. Hang on a second. Let me stop that. Room 12. Just back to regular old game mode. No extra Dino Grabbers for us. I think occasionally it's not playing a sound, weirdly. Not too bad. I should be taking it easy at this time of night, but I feel excessively unproductive, so I'm going to code a bit. Oh, good on you. I mean, you know, get some rest when you need it, but good on you for getting in there and doing some work on it. I can probably get rid of this debug button now too. It's good to know I have a way of getting debug data on the screen though now. Like I could use this trick again in the future for like, oh, I need to debug something that's happening and I can't figure out what's going on. That will help. Because I can at least see like, oh, it's definitely going to dyno mode and it's going, like, I could see what was supposed to be happening. That helped debug it and fix it. It was good. Ultimately a good move. Why? Why have you done this? Did I ever fix it so... Oh, I did. Good. Like tears in rain. Oh, that's gonna be good. People are gonna laugh at that. What? Must have clicked on Sierra's head by accident. What am I doing? Right. You know, I just realized we can't do that. What you wanted to do, base hull, it's impossible. You can't get the dino grabber until after the doors exploded. Sadly. It was a fun idea though. Poor Calamity, I'll try to remove that thorn. Oh my gosh! I'm not going in there, you go in there. Probably another thing you could use the idea for. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like the joke, Dynamite. I'll try to help Calamity out and remove that thorn in the foot. Alright, we did it. I already removed the thorn. Calamity is a Karma Llama now. I love that you can use this for everything. It's great. In theory, I should be able to use it to go in and out of doors too. You just do everything with this. Oh, I didn't edit that yet, so we can't reach the duct tape right now. Let's fix that. Right, interaction. So essentially we need to change it. This can basically just stay there. I could actually put a custom animation in place as well somehow by using another global script variable, maybe. Because I did actually do a custom animation for grabbing from a higher point as well. When you learn the llama's name, do you ask Como Salama? What? I don't know what that means. I'm not multilingual, I'm sorry. It's what's your name in Spanish. Is it a pun of what's your name in Spanish? Because you put L-L-A-M-A? Or is like Como say like what's your name and then you're saying it to the llama. Give me a whole link. Como se llama? What's his name? What his name is? Since his name is, since it's called. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's funny. I'm not gonna make that pun because I don't get it. Like I mean I wouldn't come up with it myself. I don't speak Spanish. I get it now, but I didn't. It would need to be explained. If it needs to be explained to me, then I'm not gonna put it in. LLMAO. All right. Enough distractions. I just need to finish making this game. It's okay. I'm Rusty. I have been all up in comment to Apella's land. Okay. You've been learning French? Oh, cool. I don't know any French either. Refraction recently went to France though. Texan English is your second language. What does that mean? Do more Texans speak Spanish or something than English? Okay. Sorry. I'd love to visit Texas. Never been. You were in Texas today? I think as long as you do it before she sits down, like you technically pass the test. Yeah. So you were up there. That's where your family is. That makes sense. Fire ants? Yeah, so the teleporting the player back and forward, like, obviously I don't want that to be the case, but we'll work it out. Oh, I need to remember to remove this default button. I'll do that before I do anything else after I finish here. Take fire ants over the shit Mike has to deal with in Australia. I've never seen a fire ant before. Apparently there are some in Victoria, not in Victoria, in Australia, but they're mostly up north, from what I understand. I haven't had to deal with, like on a daily basis, I don't deal with anything, basically. Everything's fine. It's a nice place to live, basically. Apart from the weather sometimes. Had a gecko or something in the Airbnb Galveston one night. My friend was sleeping in that room, decided to sleep on the couch for the rest of the trip. Because of a gecko? Geckos are cute, though. I mean, okay. Galveston, been there a few times, fishing there. Oh, nice. Oh, made fun of that friend? I bet. Cool. This worked. Worked. Alright, time to earn your keep, Mr. Chompy. I mean, that basically is okay. I could do a better job there, I think, too, but it's pretty okay. Oh, and now we could get the duct tape too, so that's good. We fixed the bug that I actually came here to fix. Turn on the tap with Dino mode. Yay! It's still hilarious. Okay. What else have we got to do? Interact. Blah, blah, blah. I said I would fix... I already forgot what I said I would fix before I do anything else. That's very annoying. Obviously, it's time for a break. What did I say I would fix? I obviously wasn't paying attention to what I was saying, because I don't remember what I said I would fix. I remember talking about geckos. Fix piss tanks version 1.0. Yeah. That's definitely what I said. I remember that now. I should have written it down. I know I get distracted when I'm streaming because people to talk to, but I don't remember what I was saying. I might have to do another test just to figure it out. Oh, I said the first thing I'll do is remove the button from the interface. Gosh. Is in the action bar GUI, delete this button. But if I delete the button, I need to make sure it's I could just make it not visible, right? And then we could just use it again later on when we want to for other things, other purposes. Yeah, it's not there, and it's not like you can click on it or anything when it's invisible, so... Also distracted by chat. Texas trips were fun. Kind of miss them. now struggle to travel even within the city. Yeah. Yep. Traveling. Let's go look at our checklist. Where are we up to? Using Dino Grabber on Llama should do the grab venom mission, using the duct tape, blah blah blah. Using and also using Dino Grabber anywhere should be possible, which is done. Made it replace cursor and handle checking to see if we're looking or interacting, etc. Works good now. Using tap after the cat is gone should have Sierra say, I don't need to do that anymore or something. Oh, okay, that seems pretty easy. Objects, tap, interact. Done. All right, backyard 2. Pond look get dialogue. Wow, we got that as a priority one. Sure, why not? Because this screen doesn't scroll, I don't have to worry about that. About the mouse cursor not being the screen coordinate, because it is a screen coordinate on this screen, because this screen doesn't scroll. Face location, blah blah, play SA. Something funny about the pond. Maybe aliens? Maybe walk to the pond. Have a koi? Is that how you spell koi? Fish. Jump out and look resplendent. Resplendent? Resplendent. Resplendent? I don't know. KOI. I knew it didn't look right, but I didn't know why it didn't look right. Okay. Thank you. That reminds me, when I was learning Visual Basic in high school, I made it so upon password guess failure of X times, it just deleted every single manner of trying to enter another password. My teacher was not amused. Okay. Once parsed my password into an integer in create password code, then wondered why my login claimed that password is incorrect. I might have to go might have a go at doing a point and click concept in Godot, but I am trying to decide how I want to handle object interactions and dialogue in a nice way that's easy to handle. I kind of don't want a script for each different kind of item, but similarly, I don't want one massive script that picks the bits it wants depending on what item it is on. Right. Yeah, have a think about it. I mean, the way I would do something like that in an engine that is an ECS is I would make components that handle properties of objects that would be useful. So like having the look functionality would be like on the object, like on the node or whatever. I don't know what they're called in there, but you know, like call it an object for use of ease of use. So like the look function would just be like, hey, does that object have a look function? Yes, it does. Okay, then execute that. And the look function, like by default, is probably going to have the player say, make an observation or something like that, and maybe it wants some coordinates. So I would have like, and like which direction to face or whether or not the player should face it. And by default, you would have like a bunch of things like that. As default, it would face it, and if you don't provide coordinates, it would just use the current coordinates the player's at and just look in the right direction. And if you do specify coordinates, the player would walk to those coordinates before it looks and says what it's going to say. And then I just expose a string in the editor interface as well, and I'd expose all those in the interface, and then you just be like, yeah, right click, and then it'll do all those things when you're looking at it. Likewise for like interactions, like for most things, the interactions would just be picking up the object by default, and then maybe if you have like a tag on it that says like it's scenery or not, and it's like, oh, you don't pick up scenery, but you know, you do pick up items, like something like that. I'd think about it a bit harder, but that's probably the way I'd approach it. Yeah, and then you could just be like, oh, this is something you can look at, so you just drop the lookable thing on there, or is this something you can interact with, you drop the interactable thing on there. And then if you had like a coin interface for the thing or not, something like that, so then you, based on what the object that you've clicked on has, it would just enable or disable the buttons on the coin interface that comes up. So if you were doing full throttle, you know, the like lick it or kick it kind of thing. Anyway, yeah, that's the way I would think about it. I might land on something completely different, but that's just like riffing on it. Right, back to the thing. So this is yeah, interacts. I put in the basic stuff, so that's fine. We can check that off. Look, Karsh is saying I can't climb. I can climb it to get the junkyard. Okay, sure. I use that car to climb into the junkyard. Is that a really stupid pun coming to your head? Oh, good. The stupid puns can be great. Sometimes they're not as stupid as they seem at first. Look, Simon should say ooh, or maybe something actually informative to help the narrative of the story. Either way. That's a priority one. I feel like I was P1ing some stuff that shouldn't have been P1'd here. Because Simon's not even in this room, I'm going to just skip it for now. I'm going to change that to a P2. Look at tree ladder when incomplete should be informative and lead the player to think with their brain. Right. Okay. We just need to add a look to it. When you get access to climbing up a rope or ladder, your character could remark about climate change. You could. Hey, Micron B, good to see you. Coming to have it in a bad way. I'm again drunk as a llama. Is it a bad thing if I'm reusing my already used SNUS because I'm out of fresh ones? I don't know. What? I don't know what that is. The only thing about climate change that I wouldn't be able to figure out how to make it work as a pun is the word change doesn't really make any sense in the context. Like maybe if there was some transforming feature of climbing. So like if you climb it and it breaks, then that would be climate change, maybe. Snus is a nicotine tobacco-filled pouch you put your upper jaw between teeth and lip. Never heard of that before. Wow, okay. I don't use tobacco products at all. Never have. Popular in Sweden, okay. Just said it was bad, not on location. No, I was just thinking about it. I kind of like the pun. I just was thinking how I would implement it. I can't really think of a way to do it right now, but maybe. I'm gonna go Wednesday. Her name was Cine Alto, which translates to sine wave. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. All right, I think I had done with this. Right, so I can check that off. Look at treehouse. Fixed ladder. Got dino grabber. Yes. No. Wait, did I not do this? Oh man, I thought maybe I had done this. I mean, I guess I didn't, right? Yeah, I didn't do it. I kind of want to stop working right now anyway. Maybe I can leave that for next time. If the player doesn't have all the items needed to make the ladder, they shouldn't make it. And it should say, I don't have everything I need. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I think that's probably a more important one to tackle. This is just saying, like, if any of the items are the correct item, but then we need to say, we need to do a check here. If player, well, let's just do bull got hammer equals player dot has inventory I hammer bull got wrongs equals player dot has inventory I would not, etc. So and not end. Well, I guess either way works, but we'll do it properly. I don't think this option can happen. Oh wait, no, I guess you could not have enough rungs and not have enough hammer. But that would just do I don't have enough parts. So yeah, this one can't. You can't hit this point. Whatever. I'll leave it there. Whatever. If we ever see that, it'll be weird. Oh man, does she have a tan? Does she have any cousins? Oh my gosh, you guys with your puns. That's good stuff. She didn't get a Damascene reference. Oh man. She sounds like a cute E. Oh my gosh, well done, Adrian. Watching Mike create these games as how-to AGS I've ever seen. Oh, thank you. It's like Quake C, if you know language. I know Quake C. Well, I do. I haven't done it. I haven't done it probably since I don't know when the last time I did it. I may have done some Quake C back in like 2000 and something, like early 2000. But I don't know. I'm not even sure if I was still doing it then. I might have been. Did a lot in 90s. Yeah, I did too. That's kind of else clause that should never happen, but computers are computers, so you never know. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't happen, right? Because, like, you shouldn't... It's either one or the other, otherwise you can do it, so you will have done this, right? So, yeah, it literally can't happen. But I'll just leave it there anyway, why not? Who cares? It's like screenshot the error message, log out failed. You must be logged in to log out, please log in to log out. That's a good log out error. I like it. Okay, I think we're good, maybe? Are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go back over here and check off the... If they don't have the hammer and nails, it should say so. If they don't have enough rungs, they should say so. Treehouse should have inventory, so then just... Yeah. Right, this is for adding the whoopee cushion, which is an optional mission. But we should at least know that we've gotten the grabber already. So... That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. I've broken something somewhere. Oh, okay. If player.has inventory dino grabber. Oh wait, if they don't have it. There you go. So if we wanted to add more inventory items to the tree, we could start doing that. But for now, it's just the dino grabber. If we add the whoopee cushion or any other like jokes or something, we can start doing something a bit more interesting, perhaps. But for now, this will be fine. Let's go check that off. No more repeatedly fixing llama or getting console. Weird that that's in backyard 2, because those both in backyard 1. I fixed the llama, but I haven't fixed the console. Let me fix the console. We've already checked it off, but we'll go fix it. Remove this line later? It's later. There we go. Done. Browsing on the channels. Cool. Dr. DCS is playing Truck Simulator. Someone's playing golf with friends. Golf with your enemies. The game is just hostile physics. Sounds fun. I've never played it. Problem for future me, and now I am future me. Yep. All right, so that's done. Go back through here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That means we've done all the P1s except for the P1s we skipped. Let's go back to the top and see how many P1s we've left for future me. So far, it's all P2s or 3s. Here's one. Add name swapping animation. Right, that's I literally just have to draw like a different version of the picture and have it swap when you move your hand at it. I don't think we have to swap back. I think you get interrupted. That way I don't have to worry about swapping it back. I'm just being lazy a little bit, but I think that it makes a bit more sense to be stopped as well before anything happens. And then maybe start a dialogue. Maybe. Any other P? There's only one P1 so far. There's another one. Sound effects for the door. Sound effects for the llama spitting. Look at Treehouse. So yeah, this is like, I just didn't want to do this because it's like a bunch of state stuff that I'd have to bother with and I couldn't be bothered with it. But yeah, okay. This is, whoa, we made good progress today. Because honestly, these P1s are actually P2s. They're not that critical. Like, it's not like the game's broken without sound effects. I mean, these ones do look like they really need sound effects, but they're still like a P1, not a P1, I don't think. So that's really only leaves this animation to make sure that like you can see visually that it's swapped. I guess I can go quickly do that. Is this the one? Yeah, well, this is not actually the one. Let's see, lounge. I keep on not saving them in here. I gotta do that. I'll do it this time because I keep on getting confused. It's this one. Let me just file, save as. Save. You have more than 3 Ps in a stream. You may be drinking too much coffee. Hey, Final Girl, good to see you. Welcome back. All right. So we just need to swap these names here. That's it. If I was being like generous, I would actually animate Sierra swapping the names. Like, you know, the hand would like swipe up in this area and then the names would swap. But I'm not feeling that generous. Okay, we got to fit Simon here and Sierra there. So hopefully I can just... do something like this. Sierra the Sorcerer, that's right. Hey kiddo, welcome back. How was it? No, I'm streaming, buddy. I'll come out in a minute, okay? I won't be long. Somehow I've made his name bigger by moving it up here. I don't know. Sierra. Oh, got a new PC today and got it all set up. Oh, congrats. Awesome stuff. I hope the new PC is good. Good times. Now I am paralyzed about what to play on it. Oh, yeah. The indecision of like, now I can play all these games. Which one do I want to see with the new graphics and the new everything? Good luck. All right, Sierra and Simon names are swapped on this plate, but not on this one. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think it's obvious that you can see they've changed now, which is good. That's all we need. It really only needs to be like maybe this zone. We don't need to capture the whole thing. So that would be Control Shift C, edit, paste as new sprite, export as, make sure we're in the right folder, and that will be swapped names.png is fine. Let me go to room 15, I think it is. Object mode, new object. Scene, Sierra's house, lounge, import new from sprite, new sprite from file or whatever it was. I forget words. House, lounge. There we go. Import that, select that, align that. Should be perfect. No description. The name can be swapped names. Not clickable, not visible. And then in the code for that hotspot, when you interact, so you're watching Twitch instead. Once had to upgrade a PC to handle Twitch. Wow. Was using an old laptop with as light setup as possible. Still couldn't handle some bloat on the Twitch dashboard. I'm kind of not surprised. Old video card actually struggled to decode streams. Wow. I mean, I got a 1080. It's not even a TI, a GTX 1080. It seems fine. But I feel like I want an upgrade now more than I used to. It's getting like more and more an urgent thing that I want to take care of. Good. Really want to fix that moving by several frames problem. I do not love it. I just don't know how to fix it. Like, AGS doesn't give me the tools needed to fix it properly. What are you doing over there? It's not a conspiracy, I swear. I'm just looking at what chores I have to do. Oh, good kiddo. What happened to your door, Micron? Almost passed out on your terrace with last powers. They reached for the door. I heard some noises. Oh, wow. Jeez. Well, good on you for letting him in out of the cold. You gotta head out, Refraction? No worries, dude. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Alright, we gotta talk. Actually, I think I've tested everything I needed to, but maybe there's tree related stuff I didn't test, right? There's a lot of steps to complete now. Coders that can't handle their booze. Oh man. We need this. And that. Maybe I should hide that piece of wood a little bit more, like put it over in the, like put a little bit to the side so it's less obvious, maybe. Might be a good idea. Because like right in front of you. Maybe I put it off to the side a bit, it'll be less like obvious perhaps. Something funny about the pond, maybe aliens? Okay, yeah, that's what I put in. If I had a grappling hook, I could easily get into the treehouse, even just a ladder, or a ladder-like object. I use that car to climb into the junkyard. Frog in the pond needs a water fountain effect. There's a frog? Oh, the rock? Oh, I could turn that into a frog, I guess, yeah. I just wanted something in the pond, that's all. A water fountain though, that'd be a good idea. It's just a rock. It wasn't meant to look like any animals or anything. But maybe I could put like a little fountain in here somewhere. I hope when you put the ladder away after the puzzle, he says, ladder do, pig, ladder do. I mean, there's no ladder to put away, but sure, if we had one. So another thing I changed was this. What else is in here? Nothing else useful. Looks like a face of a fish having a bad day. Water smells bad. Yeah. Excellent. I like that you can use the dino grabber on everything now. It's so dumb. It's perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Huh. I didn't think about using objects on the dino grabber or using the dino grabber on other objects. But yeah, all of the things that I'm testing that I remember to test are working as intended, so that's good. Everything's back to normal, I think. Well, everything's improved and also working as expected. Add name swapping animation. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to it. Did anybody notice if it actually worked? I wasn't even paying attention. I forgot that was one of the things I wanted to test. I was more interested in the dialogue that I added than the actual name swapping. I gotta quickly do this again. Outdoor jacuzzi, always warm. Oh, nice. Keeping the heat up costs a fortune during winter. I bet it would, yeah. Wish they build a nuclear plant next door so their exhaust water keeps my pool warm. Free heating for your pool from the local nuclear plant. Sounds good to me. Alright. So no swapping there. Good. Intended. Plan inanimate carbon rod. Oh, play. You can play inanimate carbon rod in the jacuzzi. What? What? I don't get it. Might be a reference to something that I don't understand. Oh, I forgot to change the sign. They didn't swap. They didn't swap at all. Oh, swap names. Visible, true. Oh, this might be a baseline thing. Ah, that again. Walk behinds. Yeah, there's a big old walk behind right here. And its baseline's right here. So I need to make it equal or lower to work. I'll make this 62. And that object. $163. I'm gonna go after I finish this. Huh? Like tears in rain. Yay, it worked. Now it says Sierra Simon. All right. Game ready. Good. So I think this is the last P1 that we have to take care of. So I'll put a little star here. And then we can work on the P2s. Fantastic. This is good news, everybody. We're working very well. Reference to something? I would just say The Simpsons by default. I always forget the shortcut to pull up the emoji menu in Windows. It's just Windows key : I think. Yeah, Windows key : key. All right, that's that. Next time, we're going to keep going through this list. We'll do P2s next time, so there's not much to talk about there. We're pretty much ready to roll on that. After we've done those, the P2s probably will take a little bit longer than the P1s took, so maybe like a couple more streams. And then we'll probably start working out whatever the minigame is going to be. I'm going to just start working on a shmup, I think. Pretty much decided. I think I'm going to start with a shmup. I'll draw some backgrounds at the size we need them to be, and we'll see how it feels. Like, I'll try and quickly throw something lame together, and then like slowly add some coolness to it with like a little bit more movement of the enemies and stuff like that. So yeah, the problem with like one of the problems with complexity of shmups is like how the movement patterns work and stuff like that of enemies. So I'll see if I can think of a way to deal with that that makes it so I don't have to think too hard. Need ideas for minigame? Not really. I got too many ideas is the problem. Alright. Shmup, but you're a flaming skull skateboard. That would be sick, actually. That shoots smaller skulls, yeah. That when explode, the explosion is shaped like a skull. Yeah. That would be pretty sick. Are we good? We good? I think we're good. I'm feeling like we're good. I can't wait to see Act 1 and 2 like complete. Like if it's done to the point where it's basically ready for QA, I might even just start sending it to some people for QA. Like if I could send it to like Refraction, send it to you, Adrian, maybe a couple other people just to do some play tests through it. I'd love to get some feedback on it and like ideas as well. But I guess I have to work on dialogue before it's really at that point. Truly, I'd have to get dialogue ready too. So I don't need necessarily to have voice acting in, but at least getting the dialogue in, like final dialogue before I send it for QA, I think. But still, we're getting close. That's the good thing about this. We're getting real close. Because yeah, a lot of this stuff, a lot of the P2s are like, you need to say something when you look at something. So I can start putting in like a bit more actual text around that. Some of those things I may take a little time offline during the week to work on, just to accelerate the process a little bit. And it's like, I think we've all seen me put dialogue in the game a fair bit at this point. So like if I just go through and just slap in some dialogue, and then when we come back on screen and I do a little bit of playtesting through it, people can give me some feedback. Maybe I can tweak it a little bit, but at least then it's like you're not just sitting there watching me type words a lot, which is what that will turn into if I just start working on dialogue. So yeah, enemies die by turning into skeletons, of course. Yeah, a ship that turns into a skeleton would be great. So my favorite death animations, I think, are always when somebody gets turned into a skeleton as they die in video games. It's the best kind of animation. Jay is making music again. Yeah, Old School Jay has committed to doing some music. I know he's busy right now working on a film at the moment, but I think when that settles down, he'll get back to it. Plus, it's like we're going into Christmas. I don't expect anybody to be doing anything right now. So, yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll see when I get some music, I'll be putting it in the game as soon as I can. But yeah, that is it from me. I'm excited to see what happens next, honestly. It'll be good. We're getting real close to being able to say like Act 1 and 2 are done. Phase 1 and 2. I don't know why I was supposed to say Act and I started saying Phase. Anyway, Act 1 and 2 nearly done. Act 3 is not nearly done at all, but Act 3 is really small. So once we finish Act 1 and 2 and we get the minigame in, I will start working on Act 3, and that will probably not take too long. It's probably like a few weeks of work. The biggest stuff in Act 3 is like animations, really. There's a bunch of animations to do. There's like a whole background or two I haven't done as well. Like I haven't done the stealth background or the gate background. And also for this one, I was going to redraw all of the outro backgrounds, which I didn't really bother with the last game. Last game, I just reused the first game's backgrounds for the outro. I'll redraw them in nicer looking quality. And also we're going to do a reveal of like something else on the horizon, which will be cool. So yeah, looking forward to all of that. Thanks again, everybody. I appreciate it. I'll see you again soon. Goodbye, I guess. See you soon.